Dang, these clouds are sweet tonight. Look at this. Oh, it changes color in the phone too. The best part's over there. Here, let's see if it'll. Oh yeah. Look at that. What's going on? Look at that sunset though. The sky over here is just as cool. I was falling asleep on the bed and I was like, crap, I told everybody I'd be on at 8, so I went and got myself coffee. And a bag of popcorn, because I haven't had hot, like, popcorn in quite a while. And there's a microwave in the room, so. Yeah, it is the Superman gas station. There's a truck blocking it, but they have a Wonder Woman and Superman, like, whatever, thing you can stand behind and take a picture. I didn't have anybody to take a picture of me, otherwise I probably would have. So bright and ooh. Oh, there's thunderstorms coming. So over that way, I just saw lightning. By the way, if you're ever over this way, hit up the Block dispensary. The people that work there are cool as hell. Oh yeah. You see all that? I have an expired ID, so dispensaries don't normally like sell to me. Check this out. Boots is just relaxed. That's too funny. Oh, what's up, bud? What's up, bud? What's up, buddy? Oh, good boy. I saw you just all out, laid out. Come on, remote. Work. Come on. There we go. Good. Yeah, this isn't actually that bad of a little room. I mean, bathrooms, you know, small, typical. Ooh, that's my bracelet. Can't forget that. Not like I won't take another bath or shower before I leave, but yeah, not a bad little room. Bed's comfy too. Yeah. No, I did that on purpose because I'm gonna go back outside and smoke a cigarette. I haven't had hot coffee in a while. Since that doesn't work very well, does it? That does. Since I mainly go from like Dollar General to Dollar General, I can have cold coffee if I want, but they don't have hot coffee. There's not always a coffee on the way out of town. He's a good boy. I mean, yeah. I looked at how far I've already walked as being a really, really far. When I was looking at it on a map, and I was truly deciding that I was going to walk from southern Missouri to the East Coast or to the Appalachian Trail. I was like, holy crap, that's a long ways. But I don't know. When you cut it into sections and you take your time, because time's gonna pass anyways. So you might as well spend it like doing what you want or improving yourself or both. And that's why, like, I'll turn 22 days into a 3-day trip, even though I could do it in 1 or 2. Green up? Is that okay? Green up. Right on. I'll be down for dinner. I don't know where that is. Yeah, but like if you would have asked me 53 days ago if I thought I'd be where I am when I started, I'd tell you no. Yeah, well, thankfully, I'm kind of used to humidity. As much as Minnesota's known for its, yeah, I better make sure I have the card, otherwise I'll lock myself out and look stupid. Um, as much as Minnesota's known for its winter, it also has a ton of lakes. And I was just talking to my friend that's up there. They were supposed to be, their high today was 94, and I think it got up to 92. So with all the lakes up there and the heat, it becomes real humid. I'm gonna stand like this. Ha! That works. The Spam Museum. I've never even been there. That's interesting. Where's that? My guess is Bloomington, but oh yeah, that's some good dark roast coffee right there. Although I've done a lot of nature stuff in Minnesota. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. What up, Naya? Oh, hey, perfect. You're here. I could answer your question if you wanted. Naya asked me in a question the other day if I ever get lonely, and the truth is yeah. I mean, I don't know the people that I'm talking to, right? So like, I don't have a relationship with these people as I'm passing through town. Some of them I get their phone numbers, and like the person that paid for the hotel room, I have his phone number. I met him in Murfreesboro. Oh, it's a June bug. Um, but I don't sit there and necessarily text these people and talk to them about like personal stuff. So, do I get lonely? Yeah. I do have the one friend that I'm pretty close to in Minnesota that I call and talk to about like the stressful times, and if I'm if I'm stressed out or I'm annoyed or whatever it is, I talk to her. But um, on the other hand, I like being alone because for the most part, people are fake. They're not their true self, and you're always wondering when that switch is gonna flip, and you have to deal with somebody that you didn't realize you were interacting with. So yes and no. Yeah, addiction. I mean, I touch on my addiction to alcohol. I was a severe alcoholic for 15 years, drinking a liter of vodka a day, 6 days a week. I largely became sober. I still drink every once in a while, but I don't drink out of depression anymore. And
How you doing?
good, sir? How are you?
Uh, Getting old and tired.
I hear that. Forget what I was saying. Go lay down. Go lay down. Oh, talking about, yeah, I used to drink a liter of vodka, 5, 6 days a week. Largely became sober in January of 2024 after I became homeless. You just can't be sloppy drunk on the streets. And I never actually truly intended to get sober or stop drinking. It was just a something that happened. And let's see, in May of last year is when I really started like walking around Minnesota. I caught a bus out to Alexandria, Minnesota, and went and lived on a campground for like 2 weeks, and then started walking and biking everywhere. So I did like 300 or 400 miles of walking and biking in Minnesota, traveling around, and then yeah. But I went from being that severe alcoholic to in 6 months I was pushing my body beyond limits I never thought were possible. It's understandable. Ooh, hey phone, don't do that. We need you alive. Dog food and tobacco. Hey, there you go. You know, it's wild to me how many people I meet along the way that like have either chosen to like give up everything they know. Like Tamra, who I met at the campground, she was a nurse for a long time, and she was a nurse during COVID, and she needed a break, so she decided to start walking. Um, but there's a lot of people that I know that because they became homeless, they used it as an opportunity to travel, hitchhike around the country, or what have you. I did. I mean, for a few months there, I got a job in the towns that I went to and found a place to live. But once winter was over, I went down and lived on that primitive homestead for a month and a half. Our dogs didn't get along, and then on March 20th, we started walking. I just knew I didn't want to be in Minnesota anymore and didn't have a vehicle. Um, I was actually living in a nice like camper van that I was going to build out into a livable van, but I lost that. So the only way I was going to travel, especially with a dog, because you can't get on buses with dogs, is to use the good old Lamborghinis. And now I've done like 380 miles, so somebody asked me where like home base was the other day, and I was like, I don't know, I'm looking for it. Look at that sky. Yeah, they were like, well, where's home? And I was like, don't have one, looking for it. Well, that's good for you though. Mixing it with medication isn't the best. That wouldn't be a bad Bruce Distillery to touch base at. When I was doing the food truck, we had what was it called? Bent Bruce Distillery up in Minnesota that we would go serve tacos at. They had some really good jalapeno whiskey. Mm. I used charcoal in my van to heat it and cook. I set up a cinder block with some tin, and I had it vented out the side windows because in those old 2001 camper vans, they have the slide windows at the bottom. So I just had it vented out the window. But that was my heat. I was living in it in 11 degrees in northern Minnesota, and I would cook chicken breasts over it, steak over it. No, you don't need to come to the door. Like, I don't know. I don't want to toot my own horn when I say this, but I'm pretty creative when it comes to like, okay, I don't have the right things to make this happen, but what can I get my hands on to make what I want happen and work? I smoked myself out in the van a couple times, you know what I mean? Making adjustments to it and making sure it vented right, but I ended up getting it right, and oh yeah, you can hang nothing to me. I got myself some chicharrones too. Spicy chicharrones. You want your food? Are you hungry? I have a couple pictures that I'm gonna post of it. Honestly, it worked really well. Once I got the venting right and I was parked at the right angle, the wind drew the smoke out. Yeah, so my cook set, one of these things is Boots' dedicated food bowl. come on. Eat. Good boy. I myself am going to pop in some popcorn. Rum and bottle of pills don't get you far. Yeah, I imagine not. I imagine it gets you face down in the couch. There's got to be a popcorn button. There it is. Oh, ain't no. Hell no. I'm just listening for it. You tried to pop a bag of popcorn in 1 minute and 10 seconds. Now I might be wrong and it might be able to do that, but I just set it for 2 minutes. Yeah, he's cute. He's also a handful. The other day we were walking by a house and 4 dogs came out at us. And so like, for those of you that have never encountered a pack of dogs, when they know each other and they've worked together for long enough, they do this like circle thing. And so I'm trying to hold on to Boots while also keeping my eyes on each one of the dogs and making aggressive advances at them to make them back up. Because the last thing you want to do to a pack of dogs is actually run. If you go at them and give them a show of force, typically they'll turn around and run. Yeah. There's 30 seconds left there. Oh yeah, it's nice to be able to actually relax. I don't know if you can, yeah. I have literally everything plugged in. My Anker 30,000 milliamp hour battery bank is nice, except for the fact that it takes a while to charge. Cook them nice little kernels. Pop them. Give me all the popcorn. Hiya! Alright. I'm ready. You have a Chihuahua. Well, those can be pretty aggressive. Did you already finish your food? Dude. Alright then. Hiya! We got popcorn. We got hot popcorn and hot coffee. And a hotel room where I can charge everything and shower. I'm feeling really good. You know, it's perfect timing too because I get to like rest up before I hit Kentucky. I guess as I go, I'm kind of piecing out my like where I'm going and what I'm doing by like the state. And then I do the states by the cities that I'm gonna walk between. I bought Boots some of those like pedigree packets that are super high in protein. I give those to him every once in a while. I tried to get him high tonight, but it didn't work. Oh yeah, I was talking about the dispensary and my ID. One of the girls, I was out walking Boots, and she was getting off of work, and she stopped by and gave me a vape. Bites my toes. Yeah, Boots knows not to lick me. I don't accept kisses, but he'll lick other people. He knows he has rules with me, but with other people he does not respect those same rules. Yeah, now he's sitting there wanting my popcorn. You see him? How many Wendy's Baconators can I eat at once? That's actually kind of a funny question. 6, comfortably. I know, because I only ate half of the 7th one and I was like, I can't do it. But I'd rather have a flamethrower from Dairy Queen than a Baconator from Wendy's. Fine. You can have one piece. Sit. Take it nicely. Take it nice. Oh, hold on. Sit. Take it nice. Now he's gonna want more. Battle shades. Oh, thank you, Naya. I appreciate that. But I mean, I was back in my drinking days. Now walking, I could probably do more than that, honestly. My calorie intake is probably lower than it should be, which I'm trying to figure out how to change. I think I'm going to start incorporating Pop-Tarts into my diet, because a $1.25 box of Pop-Tarts has 1,020 calories. Is that because of the bacon or the cheese? What, dude? You can't have any more. No, it's my popcorn. I'm sorry. No. Go lay down. Get on the bed. Get up there. Go lay down. Thank you. I don't know. I mean, so I made that video about finding the food truck, and somebody had commented on it saying that food trucks are one of the um, most popular or most competitive businesses out there and easy to fail. And they're not wrong. I'm 34. Don't huff at me. Don't huff at me. I suppose you can't really tell in this light, but I have white beard hair. I'm old. Well, thank you. I think the balding and whatnot. Yes. I started out on the Ozark Trail. What's up, dude? How you doing? Everybody, you can go ahead and thank Mud Daddy for my hotel room and the ability to do the Q&A here without worrying about the fact that I'm burning through my battery life, because I can go charge it while I go to sleep tonight. So the shoes, I started walking on the Ozark Trail in Thomasville, Missouri, in some $20 pair of Walmart shoes. And along my journey, I ended up meeting the fire chief of Raymondville, Missouri, and he bought me some nice, I'll show you. I should probably take them off anyways and let my feet breathe. I'm back from the store. But he bought me some nice all-weather hiking shoes. They've been really great, and honestly, they are all-weather and they are waterproof. I've walked into puddles that are like, 1.5 to 2 inches deep. So, it's funny. The shoes are what people look at. Some people look at when you walk into town to judge whether or not you're homeless. And it's more so the older generation. I had a lady stop and look me up and down, and I was like walking across the country with my dog, and she was like, "Oh yeah," and she looked at my shoes and she was like, "Yeah, I bet you are." And I was like, what do my shoes have to do with it? And she was like, "Well, they're newer shoes, I guess, and they look like hiking shoes." And I was like, I guess fair enough. Part of me doing this too is like, for me, it's a social experience, experiment and experience, because I get to see how people act differently. Well, I mean, fair. I never lied about being homeless. When I got dropped off in Harrisonville and lived under a tarp with boots for a week and a half, we stayed on the dog groomer's property because my smart ass, knowing that I didn't have any money, walked into the first dog groomer I saw in town and was like, "Hey, how much to wash my dog?" She gave me a price, but she looked me up and down and was like, "Are you homeless?" And I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "I'll wash him for free." And we kind of chatted a little bit more, a couple more minutes, and she told me that she would watch him during the day while I went and looked for work. And then she gave me permission to sleep behind the building on her property so the cops wouldn't mess with me while I was trying to get work. So, like, there's benefits to like being honest about your situation. I guess I don't know entirely what your situation as far as being homeless is and whether or not you're trying to get out of it or you're just. Some people enjoy the life. I personally am not a fan of the homeless life in like a big city. I think there's just too much wrong and bad that happens. But technically, I'm homeless. You know, like I don't have an address to go back to at this moment. I have a friend in Minnesota that I could probably go stay with. I have the homestead that I could probably go stay on for a little bit. But I don't have my own address. So I'm homeless and I enjoy what I do, but I'm looking for my home on my travels. That's part of the reason that I'm walking. 'Cause I'm looking for my spot, my people in my place. I'm just taking the slow way across the country because God gave me the chance to find my faith again and help other people find theirs and inspire other people to start living and stop existing.
Get over here. Knock it off. You cannot be barking. Get in there. Get. I've already told you that.
Now you're in a timeout. Here, I'll give you a little light. Oh yeah. Well, if you're doing it that way, I don't necessarily call you homeless. When I lived in the van, I didn't consider myself homeless. That's cute. I bet she loved it. Unfortunately, my mom's passed away. But I spent all day thinking about her. And every step of the way today, there was just a little sign of her here and a little sign of her there. It's 2025. Who can afford? It's true though. A lot of these small towns that I walk through, there's a lot of like abandoned houses that, you know, truthfully just need some fixing up. But nobody buys them in time, or they don't go up in for sale or whatever, so they go into disrepair and they get worse and worse and worse, and then there's no point. You got to bulldoze and rebuild. There you go. Well, that's amazing that you have a relationship with your adopted mom, that you got her the kind of gift that you did. That says a lot about her. Yeah. I'm sorry, Niall. That's hard. With the carnival, my daddy. That was always a thought, because I have carnies in my family. Butch, quiet. On my mom's side of the family, there's some midgets, and they were part of the carnival. No barking. Go lay down. Go lay down. Here, would it make you feel better if I close the blinds? Is that better? Does that make you feel more comfortable? What'd you do for the carnival? I'm not gonna lie, it sounds like an interesting life choice to make for a short period of time. I mean, that's what's up. You had no problem popping over the fence to me and talking to me. Well, I think that's kind of where I'm at with the work thing. I've been successful in the civilian world and working and whatnot, and I have a resume that allows me to get a job wherever I want to. It's just I'm tired of making other people rich and them being greedy with their money. So, well, that makes sense. Where else would a 17-year-old go? I'm just kidding. There's plenty of other places, but it's the fact that, like, I moved into a van because I could spend less than 3 months worth of rent to buy a van to live in. And it just made more sense. It was a one-time purchase. I had something to actually show for my money rather than paying for, $1,200 for an apartment, over $17,000 a year or whatever. And you have nothing to show for it at the end of the year. I kind of want to go to Florida, but I don't really want to deal with hurricanes. I'm used to the snow. I'm not used to rising waters. But somebody had asked me, I was at the campground. Somebody asked me why I thought there's so many homeless people. And I said, I think it's because there's a lot of people out there that don't have any hope left. They're not hopeful that their situation is ever going to change because, and I use myself as an example, being a millennial who graduated during the 2008 housing crisis or crash. And just really every decade of our millennial life has just been like, what the fuck is happening? And, there's not going to be any Social Security money left for us. There's not going to be this, that, the other thing. People just don't have any hope. There's no point in putting decent energy into their their everyday work life anymore. Because it's barely allowing them to get by, and they're not happy. They're just existing. That's why I encourage people to stop existing and start living, whatever that means for you. You know what I mean? Going to live on the beach? Well, so apparently if you would have headed to Texas, that's actually legal to do. You can buy like week camping passes on the beach for like $25 or something. Somebody was telling me about it. Well, see, the thing, I didn't mind working I don't mind working. But you're gonna pay me enough for my time that I spend there. And you're not gonna try and like use and abuse me. I have no problem walking out. You know? Well, you gotta keep trying. Something will pay off. It's cliche, but try again. Yeah. It sounded like you needed that change in your life. You know, we all have our own things, right? Right now, I'd be happy living in a space smaller than this room with my dog and working a small job. If it was affordable and I wasn't working my life away, if I wasn't spending more hours that I got to enjoy at the place that I was paying for, then I'd be fine. I know what you mean, dude. I needed to become homeless. As stupid as that sounds, I needed to become homeless because it changed the person that I am. It made me a lot more compassionate and empathetic person towards others. Jesus was a carpenter. This Mosey thing, this thing's fire. 76%. She just drove up and was like, "Hey, aren't you that guy that's walking across the country? Here, I want to give you this." That was pretty cool. Come on, I want to do the thing. There we go. Now I don't have to keep putting the hat down. I think working is good. Idle hands is bad. And I'm sure Mud Daddy will attest to that. Idle hands is the devil's playground. And work is fulfilling as long as you're treated right for the work that you do. When I managed the food truck and opened the restaurant, I had like 5 teenage employees that it was their first job. They all worked for me their entire teenage or high school careers before they went off to the college. I believe they did that because of the appreciation that I showed them. Fair enough. Hey, McGriff, if you're happy, you're happy. I'm not gonna judge you, bro. You were telling me about that. Maybe at some point I'll pick up a gold pan. I run across people like Mud Daddy all the time. I hear some of the wildest stories. It's, the what I've found too though is the people that have taken me under their wing or helped me out like Mud Daddy has here, or like when I was at the campground. Those people have all known their own bit of turmoil in life. So they've learned how to be compassionate or empathetic towards what other people are doing or who they are. Well, I mean, when you're living on the streets like that, and like I said, I don't know your situation or the community that you live in, but yeah, I very much I can picture what you're talking about because I've seen it. When I lived in the homeless tent camp, the second day the second day I had Narcan on me, I had to use it. The calm and mundane is there's something to it. I was a wild young person. I had my fair share of troubles, and after I had my daughter, all I did want to do was just like chill out and whatnot. But on the other hand, I've also been one that like seeks adventure and thrill. And I think this is the calmest, most adventurous thing I could do. Oh yeah, life will break you down, but life will build you back up if you allow it to. A year ago, I wasn't this positive person sitting in front of you talking to you. A year ago, I was like, well, screw it. Just gonna live on the streets now. But my friend told me a quote, or said some words to me, and they've stuck with me. Time is gonna pass anyways. And if I'm not gonna like stop time from passing, if you know what I'm talking about, the good old Control Alt Delete. If I'm not gonna do that, then I'm just gonna suffer through however long I live. Absolutely not. Might as well go do whatever I wanted to do as a person now that I'm not tied to bills and I'm not tied to, like, my family doesn't give a shit where I am. So I use that as an opportunity to go live. Yep, I believe that. I'm sorry, Naya. That's sad. Oh no. Huh. I can imagine that. A little bit of TV. I hear what you're saying, McGriff. Nah, I'm very sorry. If you want to email me, I'd have some words for you, but I'm not sure what to say right now. My email is on my channel description. Come on, Whispers. You get on my channel, you get on the live, and your battery's gonna die. The last time your battery died. I turned it on and it was on 48 hours, I think. I just left that on. But I can't have anything, well, I'm not sure if I can have it playing in the background or not. So I'm not gonna, just not chancing it because I don't need YouTube to like cancel my live and take it off because it's actually doing all right. 7 likes, 8 viewers, pretty steadily. The channel's growing. You know, the funniest part is I actually don't even try to make it grow. I just keep posting videos of myself and daily it keeps growing. Like, y'all are awesome. Y'all are gonna change my life and allow me to give back at some point. But until then, well, I have enough subscribers currently for monetization. I just need 3,000 watch hours of my videos, which I really don't post a lot of 3-minute plus videos. I probably should start doing more of that. But I'm not in it. I'm not doing this for the money. Like it's never been about becoming a famous YouTuber or rich. Just did it to show people a different way to get out of homelessness, and then now I'm showing people me living the way that I want to on my journey to find my peace and my happiness. I've thought about just like making videos and whatnot. What I need to do is probably find some place to buy an old phone for cheap so that I can make videos on it. And then, because my storage on this phone is almost done for. Either that or I need like some type of camera. I don't know. But like the way to make that happen would for me to sit down and figure out my Etsy store and how to make that work with Printify so that you guys are able to order the merch that I have on Etsy, like the sweatshirt and the blankets. Which, by the way, the picture that I took of the sunset tonight, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna put that on a blanket too, because that'd look sweet. Yeah, I don't really like. I do have Cash App and my Chime on my channel description, so like if anybody does want to donate, so Mud Daddy doesn't have to be my my sugar mama. I'm just kidding. Uh, it's on there, but it's not something that like I really asked for. I've made a couple videos where like I needed something, but then it never fails. It's not been anybody on the internet that comes around. It's always somebody around the next corner that helps me out. I have the YouTube studio. I need another 2,800 hours of public watch time on my 3-minute plus videos. Or like these lives count too. I think they do. I'm pretty sure they do. I know you're not. I was just saying because you helped me out with the room and like you gave me the $20 for breakfast. He also ended up helping me make sure that my phone bill was paid this month too, so I could keep providing you all content. Honestly, the dude's put out more money than well, he's the second biggest donor so far to the Adventure Boots Fund. Put it that way. Yeah, charging daily has been a what's up? Charging daily has been an issue lately. The last few towns that I've been in, the parks haven't had their power on, and yeah, that's part of the reason that I'm happy to be here is I don't have to stress about the power. The thing is doing a live takes up a lot of my battery. So when I'm traveling between places, my phone isn't just a way to make content. It's also my GPS and it's my own entertainment for me to watch my videos or listen to scary stories while I go to sleep. How you react to death is how you react to death. Nobody can tell you were right or wrong for your feelings. I've been in a situation where like the death was expected plenty of times. I'm 34. I've been through 30 plus deaths in my life, and I've reacted to each one of them differently. It's funny you say that, Craig. That video I posted about the food truck, somebody commented about it being like the most competitive and easy to fail business.
The truth is like once you understand the business that like you're half of what the customer is buying, it's easy to become successful. I'm not entirely sure which one of the sales guru guys said it, but like you sell yourself in every interaction that you have with every person that you meet. Well, the thing is providing human connection is a thing that in society we don't have nowadays. All right, sounds good. Woo-wee. That's a bulk cord. Ah. That's one thing. Bye, Naya. Take care. That's one thing I didn't expect to go through as fast on this trip is charging cords. I try to take care of them as best as I can, but I started out with like 6 of them and I'm down to 3. Yeah. In the big city, there's a lot of stuff that you can find that are useful. It's people just walk by it daily. I think it's funny because on the roadway when I'm walking, I'll find things that are useful all the time, and people will see me bend down, and in my mind, I'm always like, I wonder what they think I'm picking up. The other day, I picked up a small little Gerber pocket knife. It's a little bit rusted, but what's up, Vincent from Miami? But all I got to do is clean it up a little bit, get a little rust remover and sharpen it, and it's good to go. It's a good little knife. And hey, you can ask me a question. That's awesome, McGriff. I've never seen somebody like throw something out that I needed or wanted, but I would do the same thing. That's the first person I've ever removed from a live. Vincent from Miami was timed out by Boots for 1.8 seconds. People that have more money than sense could have given it to one of her friends that you know what I mean? Like, we are such a throwaway society. Thankfully, it seems my base community is all pretty chill. I know the trolls are gonna come though. I just today, actually, I'm probably already up from it, but I just hit 1,409 subscribers. It's funny because November 9th of last year, I had 114 subscribers. If I ever become rich, I left the dang remote over there. Let me rephrase that. I only want to become rich enough to be able to take care of myself. I mean, yeah, a little bit, but honestly, it was more the, oh, I blew up on November 9th because I chronicled the 9-hour drive from Minnesota to Harrisonville, Missouri, and me getting dropped off and living under a tarp with my dog. And that's when I gained 100, I think I gained 100 subscribers within like 3 days. And once that started happening, I had steady channel growth. Oh, barflies. Oh yeah. I'm rich in everything that I have. I made the comment earlier in the video while I was sitting in the tub where I was like, the only thing that could make this better was a little bit of smoke. But like, honestly, everything that I have right now is way more than what I like need, truthfully, and I should just be happy with what I have. And I was content. I did go over to the dispensary to, see if they'd accept my expired ID. And then because I did that, I was blessed with a gift. So, my dog just turned 1 year old this month. Hopefully I'm dog rich for many more years. I would say that YouTube started showing me to a lot of the outdoors people, which is a small community. So I was never going to grow fast, and I don't do anything that like is viral trend type stuff. So I don't know that I feel like YouTube was suppressing me or not, but if you ask ChatGTP about my channel growth within the last, because I started it in July of last year. If you ask ChatGPT about my channel growth and what I'm at with stats and whatnot, it says that I'm above average as far as a channel. What up, Sailor? Which I think is pretty cool because I didn't actually ever try that. See you later, Smokes. This is supposed to be a question and answer, though. You're always supposed to ask me questions. I mean, do I cover all the information y'all want to know in the shorts? We've been going for an hour and 16 minutes. I didn't walk, well, I didn't travel anywhere new. Well, so tomorrow I plan on getting to Paducah. So I'm going to walk to Brookport, or I looked it up. It's only like $19 for an Uber from here over to Paducah. Or I could walk a few miles to Brookport, get closer, and save a few dollars. And it's like $15, $16 to cross the bridge over from Brookport to Paducah. Honestly, I'm just waiting for Tick to get back. Because the subscriber I'm meeting up with in LBL is out east in Tennessee rafting. There you go, that's what's up. That's what it says, Paducah. That's what's up. There's a older gentleman that has a colostomy bag that has an electric bike with a trailer. He's been going around for quite a while. I can't remember. I made a video about him. DigiNomad 11. Oh, Paducah, my bad. I'm still gonna say Paducah. I'm from Minnesota. Hey. Bugs. Oh, dang it. I shouldn't have said his name. He had all four of his legs up in the air. Yeah. Just a bit, eh? That's why whenever anybody asks me, like, where are you from? I'm like, well, are you asking where I started walking from or where I'm from in the country? Because I'm from Minnesota, but I started walking in Missouri. A boat. What'd I do with it? Oh no. I think I forgot it outside. I did. I did see a putty cat. It's raining again already. I have an opportunity to do a little bit of research about it tonight. So that's what I'm gonna do. But yeah. Back up. Get out of my face. Give me that pillow. You don't need a pillow. You get the whole bed. Good night. You have a good one, man. We will. We're the safest we've been in a few good weeks. Since the last, well, actually the last hotel I was in wasn't safe either, but this one is. The rain can't get me, lightning can't get me. Lance, the guy that I was talking about, he had a big old solar panel on the cage that, like, when he parked, it stood like, let's say like 6 feet tall. He had 2 giant solar panels on it. That's how he charged his bike. Bootski. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Boots. I knew you was waiting for it. I knew you was waiting for it. I knew it. I knew it. We should pick your ticks off. I feel them all over. I'm gonna have to give you like another dose of that. Yeah, good boy. Nah. Ow, ow. Get him. Get him. Ow. Ow. Get him. Okay, ow. Too excited. Okay, stop it. Is that you on the camera? Look at yourself. Look at yourself. Look.
Look at yourself. Ow! Stop it! Keep it! Lay down. Turn your back to me because I don't want to play anymore. I should go get a cup and start taking these ticks off of you. Stop licking. No licks. You. Gross. No licks. What up? Who's got questions for the guy walking across the country with his dog? Stop biting my fingers. Really? Really? You think so? What am I going to do with his arm? Huh? No bite. I would like to use my arm. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you a weirdo? Are you a weirdo? Get him. Get him. Get him. Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? Ow! Stop biting. Give me my arm back, too. Are you being a dork? Are you being a dork? What was that? Do it again. Kick your foot again. Do it again. No, stop biting. No bite. Lay down. Lay down. Oh, yeah? You didn't kick your foot. Stop it. No bite. I'm gonna put you in a full Nelson. Put him in a full Nelson. Put him in a full Nelson. Kick your foot again. So yeah, also, do I ever get lonely? Not necessarily either, because of him. Really? Oh, you think you're the boss, huh? Ow! Lay down. Relax. Lay down. Lay down. Are you a good boy? Are you a pretty boy? Are you? Are you a pretty boy? That side eye was awesome. How? What? No. No. Stop. Grab his ear. Ah. Oh, hey. I just realized I didn't have it on all messages, so I just. What up, Whispers? What's up, Dozy? Yeah, we're just hanging out here in the hotel room. We're doing great. He's a little bit hyper, but. Ow, you dork. Even though you don't bite hard, you whack your teeth against the middle of my hand and the bones. Arrgh. Arrgh. Ow. I want to get you. Ow. That hurt. Too hard. You go lay in the corner. Go. Go lay down. Time out for biting too hard. I have a sleeping bag and I have a tarp. That's what I use. I'm thinking I probably need to upgrade just because, well, there's a few reasons to upgrade. Sleeping bag upgrade to like a lightweight sleeping bag because it's going to be warm outside. I don't need something that's like cold weather possible like I have. I said go lay down. Get. And then like I need to get a lightweight like bivy tent. Stop biting my hand. Get in the corner. Go lay down. Go. Nah, I'm not carrying a candle, dude. Oh, that is just extra weight. I was thinking about getting a lightweight bivy tent though. Honestly, a lightweight bivy tent and then a lightweight sleeping bag.
Huh. That might be worth looking into. Trying to. I guess I've never really thought about the light bulbs, so I can't even like in my mind go back to like parks or places that I've been that would have a light bulb that I'd be able to unscrew to use the power. But it seems like it'd be something lightweight that would be worth it. And thank you, Joshua. Welcome to the family. These Brawny commercials are quite interesting. I guess I forgot they still make commercials for paper towels. Like, you can't just go to the store and pick one of the 15,000 different brands. I don't even use paper towel anymore. Quite honestly, I don't wash my hands a lot at all anyways. I'm in Metropolis, Illinois right now. And if you see me like looking away from the camera, that's because I have a TV to watch for the first time in months. It ain't. I really need to download Tubi again, but sometimes when I'm out there, I don't have really good like cell reception. But entertainment is hard because I have to charge all my stuff. It's, what time is it? 9:39. I've had this battery bank plugged in for like 2.5 hours, 3 hours. And it's only at 29%. So the unfortunate part is like when I use my phone battery and I'm out there and I gotta charge, the more I drain the Anker battery means the day that I have to charge all my electronics, I have to spend longer at the electricity spot. So when I'm out camping, if I want to watch YouTube or a movie or something like that, it just means that the day charging that I have to do during the week or whatever means it's going to take me longer. You're welcome, Joshua. Yeah, the rest area is like, well, technically, if I'm pointing at the hotel room door, it's that way. I thought about going there and hanging out tomorrow for a minute and just seeing if I could possibly hitch a ride across the bridge instead of paying for an Uber. Thankfully,
Thanks to Mud Daddy, I do have money for an Uber across the bridge, but if I don't have to pay for an Uber and I can hop a ride in somebody's truck, I'd rather do that. Yeah, no, I've already looked at the Google Street View to both bridges, the one from Brookport and the 24 bridge. Music. I don't know. I listen to everything as long as it has a good beat and a good message. I shouldn't say good message, good story. I listen to a lot of like Fix, Burden, Dax, Jelly Roll. And I listen to older songs too. Fair. Yeah, if I walk to Brookport, the Uber price across the bridge is like $15, $16. If I don't walk to Brookport and I get an Uber from the motel here over the bridge, like over the 24 bridge, then it's like $18, $19. Elvis is good music. Yeah, that's what I saw on Google Maps or Google Street View. I think Jelly Roll and Dax and Burden and Fix all have the same appeal. They appeal to people that are lost in life. Uh-oh. Hi, Naya. Burden's got a song called Lone Wolf, and that was my anthem when I started out on my journey. When your house ain't your home and your people ain't your people, it's time to go out on your own and find peace. What's my story? That is a vague question, sir. Ask me a more specific question, then I'd give you an answer, but I'm in Metropolis, Illinois. Hey,
Quit kicking me. Dork. There's a whole bed. A whole bed. And he's got to lay right next to me and kick me. Just like a toddler. Oh, if that's the part of the story you're talking about, I became homeless in December of 2023. My mom had passed away, wow, okay. My mom passed away in September of 2023. I became homeless in December of 2023, and me and the rest of my family don't get along. In fact, they have no idea whether or not I'm alive or dead or where in the country I am. And because they didn't care and my mom was gone, I had nothing tying me to Minnesota anymore. So I went out to find my place, my people. Fuck society. Yeah, for the most part, I don't like society because majority of society realizes that the way that we live is screwed up. Yet they continue to do it day in, day out, day in, day out. Like, they sit there and complain. Like the guys that'll get on and talk to me about like, oh, you can't hold a job. That's why you're sitting here on YouTube doing this. Honestly, no, that's not true. The people that have seen me work or have been watching me while I've been working in Minnesota and in Harrisonville, those were never jobs that I was trying to keep long term. They were jobs to make some quick money because I'm a cook by trade and I can get a job anywhere. I haven't found the part of the country that I want to settle down in yet, so I'm just going to keep moving. And quite honestly, I've pushed my body for the last 52 days. It wouldn't be such a bad thing to find a resort that needed some work done and I had a place to stay and made a little bit of money. I could let my body recover from the physical demand that I put on it every day fully for a couple weeks rather than just a couple days at a time, because it truly doesn't give my body any time to recover. It's something that I'm thinking about because where I'm coming up to in the country in Kentucky, the Land Between the Lakes National Forest, there's a ton of different campgrounds and resorts and whatnot. And not to mention private little restaurants. And like I said, I'm a cook by trade, so I can just kind of get a job anywhere. Well, the best thing about family is they're just people too. You don't have to talk to them, just like you don't have to talk to anybody else.
Oh, he put himself in a timeout. Honestly, he's better than I am as far as like physical exertion. He's a blue healer. He's meant to go, 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 go. Um, yeah, he gets hot during the day and we walk miles, but when it comes to like physically exerting himself, he's not even reaching his limit. We I think the furthest that we've pushed is like, we'll say, see, there goes another thing too. When I talk about like distance and I say, oh, I'm walking 9 miles today, that's just like 9 miles between like where I'm at and the city center of the next city. That doesn't include the miles that I walk when I get to the next town, getting to say like the Dollar General to buy food, and then going to the park in town to be able to charge up, and then going to find a place to camp, uh, you know, at dusk. So like I end up walking a few more miles every time I get to a town. Honestly, Tennessee is probably the area that I'm going, or I want to end up in. Kind of my goal was to go from the bottom of Missouri up to St. Louis, but I never got to St. Louis. I went through Chester because it was just safer. I didn't have to deal with the riffraff and whatnot of St. Louis. But then I was gonna skirt over to the Appalachian Trail, kind of following the American Discovery Trail, and then I was gonna take the Appalachian Trail south towards like the Tennessee area, North Carolina area, because I figured there's probably work down there that I could find helping people recover from the hurricane still. Not only am I a cook by trade, but you know, like I have other skill sets. I grew up doing handyman work and whatnot, so. He's a good boy. I just took him out the motel here. Oh, I don't know anything about the anti-camping laws. I mean, I think it's stupid that states are doing this because well, I don't even want to get into it. But like for example, that spot that I stayed at that was like a little pull-off parking for a wildlife conservation area for hunters. That's truthfully what that little gravel area was that I was camped out in. But had somebody not pulled in and seen me there, who I'm assuming probably made a call because the next vehicle that pulled in was the state guy. And he was like, "There's no camping on state land unless it's in a permitted campground." And screw you. You wouldn't even have known I was there unless you like, except for the fact that you saw me. I don't leave a trace when I go camping, and unfortunately, because people aren't like me, it, you know, the few ruin it for the majority. Like, But it surprised people that like have let me stay, like even the people that let me stay behind the bowling alley the other day. They were like, "Whoa, wow, you didn't actually leave anything." And it was like, I told you I wasn't going to leave any trace that I was back here. Just thank you for letting me stay. I thought it was cool that I had a little like get out of free jail note. Yeah, that too. It's true. I I honestly have had like really honestly no problems. Um, I've only had like that $1 General lady tell me that I couldn't like sleep behind the Dollar General. Um, and that was the same lady that I was basically calling out on a live and in a video for her employee told me that she pours bleach on the stuff on the products that they throw out in the dumpster, which is wrong for two reasons. Like if it's not your personal stuff, you weren't going to make the money from it. Screw it. If they want to jump in the dumpster and take it, let them take it. Um, but also, you're not supposed to be putting bleach in dumpsters. Like it's a hazardous chemical. Like it it's not supposed to go in there. So yeah, she didn't really like the idea because once I bought my food, I went out back and I had dinner there, and I was already all packed up. I wasn't gonna stay exactly where I was back there. And she's like, "You can't stay." I did. Kind of. I moved off their property. I assumed that the mowed portion was their property, and I moved into the tall grass in the field behind them. But I literally, there was one town I was walking out of, Percy, Illinois, um, and I was tired. I didn't want to walk any further, and I was on the highway, and I literally just got past the metal road guard barrier to the road, and I took a left. I walked 30 feet into the shoulder, laid out my tarp in my sleeping bag, and went to sleep. Cops showed up that night because I'm pretty sure somebody saw the flash on my phone. I took a couple pictures, and um, I guess that he said somebody thought you might have gotten hit or whatever, and I was like, nope, just this is where I'm choosing to sleep for the night. I'm heading that way in the morning, walking across the country. He didn't try to ID me or anything. He just looked at me like I was crazy and was like, all right, have a good night. Well, and the other thing too is whispers is like if they eat anything, it's intentionally poisoning people. It, it can get people criminal charges, and it has in the past. I don't know what Illinois' dumpster diving laws are or whatever, but in Minnesota, if the dumpster is like, you know how they always have the fences around the dumpsters or whatever. If there's a fence around the dumpster and it's not locked, it's free game. If the dumpster itself isn't locked, it's free game. If you would have stayed on 154, why would I stay on 154? I had to come south to be able to go to LBL. No. Yeah, I gotta meet up with Tick. But Tick's in Tennessee rafting right now. Oh yeah, That was the sunset earlier. It's a beautiful sunset. Hey. Now, if you're new to the channel, I have an Etsy store. Those of you that are not new, you know I have an Etsy store. And I've put other pictures that I have on blankets, but I think this would be a really cool picture for a blanket. Who agrees? Or even that one, just kind of like shortened from there up. And then from like, just be from like the top of my head down. I don't want retouch. Oh yeah. And if you ever see me vaping in any of my videos or lives, I don't buy the vapes. I find these on the side of the road. I found this one on the side of the road with 10% of juice left. And if you know Geek Bars at all, they last for quite a while after it says it's out of juice. So I always pick them up and test them out. People throw away the damnedest things. I'm still waiting to find more cigarettes on the side of the road, though. That's what I mean, is like, the best part too is these Geek Bars can get rained on and they'll still work. No, they can't sit in a puddle, but they can get rained on. What's risky? Picking these up on the road? Eh. I'd rather find cigarettes like I did before. I'm not a huge fan because I do know that people add shit to these vapes. And yeah. But I found 7 packs of good cigarettes while I was walking one day. Looked down at the ground because I'm always looking at like the trash and whatnot that flies off of people's cars. I'll look down and there's this like kind of half ripped open carton, and it didn't look like there was any packs in it, but I was like, I don't know, I got a feeling. So I kicked it, and there's 7 packs of good cigarettes. Yeah. Yeah, they were doing that while I was on the streets up in St. Paul. But hey, if that's how I go out, that's how I go out. Did I tell y'all I got a new fishing pole? I should probably do like a bag run through one day. Yeah, I definitely should. How many of you want to see the contents of my pack? Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll do a live of like me taking everything out of my pack and going through it with you guys and deciding what I'm going to keep and what I'm not going to keep. Because there are things that like I could get rid of that I don't necessarily need. I just haven't. If I'm gonna throw one thing out, then I need to just sit down and go through the bag in its entirety, rather than just like throw this out there, throw that out here. One thing that I did find on the road that was kind of cool, the other day is now, funny enough, I find these all the time, but usually they're the bigger ones. But I found a mini file. Yeah, buddy. Not that I necessarily need it, but it's good for sharpening knives. It's actually got a fine enough grit to it that I sharpened. Oh, it's over there. I sharpened my other knife, my tool knife. I have 2 knives. One's more of a self-defense knife. One of them's more of a tool knife, used for like whittling and carving and whatnot. But I sharpened that, and then I used it to cut the sleeves off of my long sleeve t-shirt, and it was like a razor blade. I went, it was pretty sweet. So that means I can get rid of the little whetstone that doesn't have a flat side to it anymore. Which also means that it's not doing the best at sharpening my knives when I use it to sharpen them. So like little things like that is what I mean. Like by going through it, I can throw away certain stuff. And you'd be surprised by like, this doesn't seem like it weighs enough weighs a lot by itself, but you add this with the pair of pliers that I have, the pair of scissors that I have. You add all those things up, and it starts becoming some weight. So then you have to sit down and make the decision of like, okay, is it really worth it to keep it? To me, having a tool like this, having pliers, having scissors, having I have a screwdriver set that has like 32 different bits. Having those things, I believe, is useful. It's worth the space and weight. Now, there was a guy that I was walking with about a month ago. We met up while he was on his way to Oregon, or we walked together for a few days. He doesn't carry any of that stuff. Um, he just has his clothes and his sleeping bag and his tent. Is it worth it for me to keep my cook set up? I think so. But like I said earlier in the live, maybe you weren't here. I need the next upgrades that I need to do. And God, I know God will bless me with it when I need it. Truly need it and not just want it. But is a lightweight bivy tent and then a lightweight sleeping bag. That would drastically change the weight and the cumbersomeness of my pack. But all in good time, all in good time. Clearly, it's not like I need those things because I've gotten as far as I've gotten without them, so. Dang, I kind of want more coffee. I bet that BPA is open all night. Oh. It was a toilet paper commercial. Being out doing what I'm doing and being off the media. Sometimes I forget how I don't know how much propaganda there is in our everyday life. Well, in your guys' everyday life. I only watch YouTube, and I walk in nature and around the country. I barely read the news anymore. Honestly, I watch a lot of body cam footage. And there's the civil rights lawyer on YouTube that I watch a lot. I watch him mainly because I learn things about how to deal with police if I ever run into a similar situation along my travels. So far, I've been lucky. I've met some decent cops. I have gotten to do one ID refusal though too. Boots, what'd you do with your bone? Hey, you. He ain't even moving. He said, bro, I'm tired. I ain't doing it. That's okay. He's a good boy. He deserves to rest. He doesn't have to stay alert tonight to protect me. My successful daughter. I don't know. She's 14, so to my knowledge, she does well in school. She's a bit of a track star. Unfortunately, the people in my life that still saw my daughter, my parents, wouldn't talk to me about my daughter. It's part of the reason that I spent 15 years as a severe alcoholic. I felt shunned and disregarded by everybody in my life, and I just was trying to slowly delete myself with alcohol. And you know, for me, it's not necessarily even that like I don't get to see my daughter. That like that's part of the pain. But if anybody else is a parent, like they understand that like majority of my pain is the fact that it affects my daughter not seeing me. That's how I look at the situation, not necessarily me being able to see my daughter. I don't really care about me. Look at me, I'm still surviving. I'll take on life. But she didn't ask for any of this to happen, so that's the part that really bothers me. But yeah, apparently she's a very well-mannered kid, which I don't doubt whatsoever. Back when she was, I think she was 3.5, the Jimmy Kimmel prank your kid on Halloween by saying you stole their candy and ate it all or whatever thing was big, and my parents ended up doing it to her, and she just turned around and told them, "That's okay, Nana and Papa. I'll get more next year." So I would not be surprised if she continued being uh, that kind of person. Part of the reason I started YouTube is to have a way of showing her like who I am. Because I know, well, at least in my mind, I know that there's a lot of kids that go through this that wanna, you know, wanna have a connection with the parent that they didn't when they were a child, when they become an adult. But then, you know, it's hard because you're sitting there listening to a parent that wasn't there, trying to tell you why this, that, the other thing, and try and tell you that this is the person that I am, and instead of me having to convince her of who I am by just telling her, uh, I have a YouTube channel where she'll be able to just go see who I am and what I do, and she'll be able to make her own decision that way rather than feeling like I'm trying to force her into a relationship with me. I don't know if she's a dancer or not. I can't remember if there was a time about a year ago that I got to talk to her godmothers. Um, but then, I don't know, apparently her mom found out that the godmothers were talking to me and cut the godmothers out of her life. So I don't know. I can't remember if they said she danced or not. Oh, well, if you're coming and commenting from the video that I cut, you're talking about Sydney, but that's not my daughter. She's just some popular dancer chick on YouTube, but I've watched, I shouldn't say I've watched because it's not like I paid attention to it on purpose, but I've watched her channel grow, and I've actually watched her confidence grow too as her channel's boosted or blown up. But I just wanted to encourage her to do good with her channel, and not to let it go to her head. I do like I do like watching her dance though because she looks like she's having fun and she's the same age as my daughter. So um, I don't know. Whenever I'm scrolling YouTube Shorts and I see like her dance or anybody of that age doing any of the TikTok dances, they're not for me. I don't follow trends like that or do that, but I can imagine that, you know, my daughter's probably out there making videos with her friends doing the same thing. No, her name's Sydney. Brooke is my daughter's name. I said it in the video. I also said where my daughter was from in the video. It's fun.
Ooh-wee. Alright, that's boring. I want to watch something else. No. Dang. That's unfortunate. I missed the gladiator. Hey, grown-ups too. Armageddon. Ha! Naked and Afraid. It's fine. Ha! There's Family Guy. McGiff, you were right. There's always a Family Guy channel. Oh, jeez. Ooh, Life Below Zero. There's 4 people watching, apparently. Nobody else has questions for me. Either that or they're letting you have your time, and it's Whispers and Lance. Whispers, are you still here? Boots. Hey, you. Get up here. Come up here. There's the boy. All right, nail. Should we file your nails? It's like, you brought me up here for that? Oh, there you go. I just grabbed myself a new bag. I need to. Thank you. He's walking across the country with me. I need to get like a ibuprofen bottle or a bigger medicine bottle, because that's what I keep mine in while I'm walking, so they don't break. Because those plastic ones that you can get from the tobacco store, those cases, those crack too easy. Yeah, I mean, so I do the hand rolly ones. So depending on like what I want, I'll roll it thicker, or I'll roll it skinnier. So sometimes I'm not even smoking a whole cigarette, you know what I mean?
Sometimes I'm smoking like a Camel wide.
Booty, booty. Are you a good boy? Can we take the ticks off you now? Have you gotten enough rest? Can I start plucking ticks?
You guys want to see me pluck ticks from my dog? I would bet I come off. I get like 20 or so off of him or more. I was picking some off earlier today, and I probably picked like 10 or 15. The tick medicine that I got from the Dollar General doesn't seem to be working all that well. I was thinking about giving him a second dose because I don't think it really got to the skin. And then also it was raining, so I feel like some of it got washed away because it was on his fur. I don't know. I didn't want to do it immediately again after. I figured I'd give him a week or two to like not be poisoned by pesticide. I ain't trying to do that to him. Thank you. Yeah. Well, it's either that or I was gonna buy some permethrin. Um, 'Cause that's actually safe for dogs, but it'll kill insects on contact. But I could give him a spritz of that, throughout the day on his coat, and the ticks would just leave him alone. At least I'm pretty sure I could do that. I should probably Google it. But who does that? Thank you, Mandy. Boots is also very comfortable over there, too. Oh, yeah. Yep, it'll work on fleas, too. It works on lice. Hold on, I gotta get my chicharrones. Oh, actually, you know what? Do 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 do. I've been working on the railroad all my live long day. Oh, come on, I gotta have at least one more drink mix. Come on. Well, I do, but not the one I want. Oh well. That's unfortunate.
Grab a water. I'll be right back. Talk to each other. Or come up with questions for me. Ooh, I just got dizzy. Hey, wait. I found one. Huh. Look at that. I found one. Can I help you? Did you hear a food bag and you want food? Can I help you, sir? Oh yeah. I bought myself a tiny little notebook. This is to write a few things down, but I wrote a couple daily affirmations that I read it every day, and then a promise to myself. And then this book is to write down the miles walked. So I have to go back in time from March 20th and figure out the distances between the places that I walked. So I can truly add it up and not just give like a rounded number of like, well, I've walked this far. And it not necessarily be like true or exact. So, because I myself want to know. And quite honestly, I should just download an app that tracks how many miles I walk. I do have All Trails, but All Trails wants to use my GPS, so it drains my battery quick, so I don't use it. But yeah, who wants to find out how many steps I take in a day? I'm actually kind of interested. Are you a good boy? Are you the bestest boy? Booty, are you the bestest? Huh? Look at his face. Are you the bestest? Oh, that's my body. That's my body. What should we do to celebrate your birthday? Huh? Ow! Ow! Are you a good boy? Yeah, I caught you on camera. I caught you on camera being a Dorcas. A good boy. Are you a good boy? Yeah. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Ow! Ow! Ah.
No bite. No.
Go lay down. Go lay down. Hey, not on camera. Oh, yeah, you're a good boy. Ah, no bite. No. Oh, he's a good boy. Dude, start posting content. I'm not gonna tell you shouldn't. Hey! No bite. My live, it ends whenever I want to go to sleep or use my phone for something else. I don't have a schedule. Dork. 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 Are you a dork? Are you a dork? Does Boots sleep in his vest? Yeah. Hey. He won't tonight. Normally I would have taken it off of him already, but I haven't. His vest means he's working. When I take it off is when he gets to like relax. Or at least that's what I'm trying to get him used to. So like when we go to the dog park, I'll take his vest off. Well, good thing about these lives is you can watch it later. I'm marathoning it. Yeah. I should have been asking for donations this whole time. No, I'm just kidding. Really? Stop biting. Boy. Yeah, dude. You guys know him as Mud Daddy if you see him in the comments on my videos, but I met him along my journey in Murfreesboro, Illinois, and he put me up in a hotel room tonight. All right. I need here.
sister. That was the first thing I did. I walked in here, made a quick video about how I get to shower for the first time in like 2 weeks. And then I turned on the water and sat in the tub for like an hour. And then, yeah, I took a shower after. But I soaked, dude. My lower back loved it. The only thing that would have made it better is if I would have had a little smoke before getting in the shower, but that came along after. I'm probably gonna, I mean, hell, I could do a live from the bathtub. Well, they know that I've been walking across the country for the last 52 days. I've walked almost 400 miles, and I sleep outside with a tarp and a sleeping bag on most nights. So these people are asking questions that are normal for my channel. Yeah. I mean, I washed my socks and boxers. Hey, but stop licking. Let me get it off. No, I didn't go that far. I just turned on a podcast and stop. I don't know. I don't plan my live streams because I don't know when I'm gonna have the service for it or the power for a phone necessarily. I was able to plan this one because I knew I was gonna be getting a hotel room tonight, so I was able to post about this. That won't always happen though. Nope, get over here. I'm not done pulling ticks off of you. Get over here, you dinkus. Hey, get over here. Get over here. Leave it alone. Let me pull these ticks off. I've already gotten 5 ticks. Stop licking. No licking. Oh, are you talking about the vape? Yeah, I suppose. I'm not a good influence on that. Don't vape. Six ticks. That tick and flea guard stuff that I got didn't do crap. I know. Let me grab it though. Worst. Stop.
You made me lose it now because you was licking my hand. Stop. Boots, let me do it. You've had no success getting them off yourself, so let me pick them off. Yeah. All right, that's the next thing I'm on the search for is permethrin, and I gotta save whatever money I do get to buy it. This is ridiculous. There you go. Either one of those places is a good place to be. I used to spend my summers in both places. Dreaming about living off the land. Yeah. There'll come a time in your life that you'll look back at school and say that that was an easy time and I'd like to go back. Hey, let me pick it. Ooh, puffball mushrooms. What do you do in the woods? Shut up. Deal with it. That's like the 18th tick now. Get over here. Lay down. Nope, stop. Stop twisting. There you go. Boots, stop. Uh, do yourself a favor and start learning about. Stop it. Chill. Let me pick them off of you. You're not having any luck. Do yourself some a favor and learn the what's edible in the woods around you too. It's helped me to know a couple different things along the way that have been edible.
There's a tree down in Missouri and Arkansas and Illinois that is called the redbud, and
Boots, stop.
the buds in the spring are actually edible. People make jam out of them, but the buds you can eat straight off the tree. They don't taste like much. They're a little bit sweet. They have a little bit of a nutty flavor. And stop. But I curbed my hunger a couple times with those red buds. Dylan didn't seem to like them very much, but I thought they were actually pretty tasty considering. Like, to be honest with you, they were more like, I don't know, more than flavor, they kind of reminded me of like celery, like full of water. In a way, it'd be a good way to hydrate a tiny bit. Booty. He's like, dude, you've picked a bunch off. I'm sore. Let me get it. Stop moving. Yeah. I know. Let me get it. Give me a second. Yeah, just let me get it though. Dang it, stop moving and I'll get it. I know. I know. Stop, stop, stop. No, Boots. Stop moving. All right. I'll give you a break. All right. What's the joke? Make sure you
Know how to identify your mushrooms. Do your spore tests. And if you question the mushroom that you're picking, don't eat it. It's better to be safe than sorry. Every mushroom is edible once. But some mushrooms are only edible once. No. I hate briars. Briars and I have a very not cool, fun relationship. When I was living on the homestead, I had to clear out a giant garden full of briars. And I'm from Minnesota. We don't have briars up there. So, like, yeah. Cruella. Outdoorsman. I don't think that. But now that I know that I can eat them, I might have a better relationship with them because it's kind of like I can get my revenge. What the hell did I do with that flavor packet? Man.
In the past year alone, vaping in high school has jumped 78%.
1 in 20 middle schoolers are now vaping? Yeah, I'm actually not surprised by that. Oh, you're only 9, Alexia? Yeah. I mean, if I knew how to remove you, I probably would. I don't think I can remove you. I can only mute you. That's not exactly what I wanted to do. But yeah, if you don't understand, Alexia, you should probably move on if you're 9. Also, you shouldn't actually be on YouTube, in my opinion, as a father. There it is. I found the drink packet. The internet is not a safe place. Stop licking my elbow. Oh, where's a fork? Here it is. Oh yeah, I found a bunch of rubber gloves on the side of the road too. Dad lore. Yeah, I have a daughter, a 14-year-old daughter. I am at a hotel in Metropolis.
Yummy. Okay. If you've ever been to jail, this right here, this limeade, tastes exactly like what they give you in jail. I just realized that.
Oxidized, faded trim car. Detailed cars sell for
In Texas City. Is Texas City in Texas?
buy any of Cerakote's #1 selling ceramic
Boots.
for under $20 at these
What are
leading
you doing?
retailers today.
Sir, I'm gonna need you to quit your stuff. Oh, okay. I don't know, dude. I've been to Cuba, Missouri, okay? Like,
Looking to get stronger? Join Planet Fitness today. Save when you join.
it was kind of funny. I was telling everybody that
You in?
I was going to Cuba, and they were like, "No, you're not."
Welcome to the Apple Tree, where since the dawn of magic we've baked EL fudge cookies.
That was actually a cool little town to walk into.
Fudge on biscuit.
That's where as I was walking into town, somebody drove by me, and
You always know the right time to call. When life plays dirty, water wipes. Water wipes, world's purest wipes for sensitive skin.
Looking to get stronger? Join Planet Fitness today. Save when you
as I was walking into town, somebody drove by me with their window down and said, I don't know what to me. But I had like another football field and a half to go to get outside or get like into town. And all of a sudden I look up and the dude is standing outside of his car on the side of the road, like waiting for me. And I get to him and he's like, "What's your story, dude? You look like you're on a mission." And I was like, "Well, yeah, I mean, kinda." And he ended up bringing me back to his place. He was in a small car, so he went and picked up his SUV, came back and grabbed me, my backpack and boots, brought me to his place. He let me shower, bought me Mexican dinner, let me sleep inside because it was supposed to get down to like 36 again. It was still getting chilly. I honestly don't have a problem sleeping outside in that temp. I have a blanket, a sleeping bag, and a dog as a heater, so.
Males can weigh up to 600 pounds, standing tall with horns that can reach over 5 feet long. Each horn spirals 2.5 times.
I never really minded sleeping outside in the cold, but being allowed to sleep at somebody's house,
Always alert for danger.
or getting permission to sleep behind a business or whatever is always the safe bet when you're going in or going through town, because
Trophy of a lifetime.
then the cops don't get to mess with you.
Yes, that's it. Take your time. Take your time. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Guild. I appreciate that. Nah, you ain't going outside. You don't need to go out. Not right now. Move. Thank you. Yeah, I don't want to walk. Nope. I didn't tell you you could come out. That's my left arm.
Hey, look. Giant beetle.
How you doing? Well, you know,
I don't know anything, man. I didn't expect you.
fair enough. It's my daughter's initials.
I don't really have a specific final destination. Somewhere in Tennessee, Georgia. I don't know. Wherever I want to stop walking. If I find a good town of people and I can find work and whatnot for the winter, then that's what I'm gonna do is find a decent place that I can find a place to rent, whether that's like a cabin or maybe I'm working on a resort where they have on-site living for employees, whatever, something like that. But I'm not going back up north for winter. I mean, kind of. I'm on the road to find a new place to live. I had wanted to leave Minnesota for so long, I just never did. And now I had the opportunity to. Behind that, you see that light right there, the yellow one? Behind that light is the bridge, the 24 bridge between Illinois and Kentucky. That's my way out of Illinois. Or the 45 bridge in Brookport, but I don't know. I'd rather just hop in an Uber as a clean, non-smelly guy rather than get in an Uber smelling like BO. On the road again. Oh, I'm on the road again. I mean, the whole end goal with YouTube is to make enough money to be able to buy a piece of property and homestead it. So you're not far off of what I want to do. I have the knowledge and the ability to go into the woods and build myself a cabin. All it is knowledge of fulcrums and leverage and whatnot. So one person can build a 10 by 15 cabin by themselves in the woods. It's just illegal to do that. And we all know that from Will Survives. Well, I mean, I knew that before, but God, does anybody here watch Will Survives? Be honest. I mean, I do. Well, he's rerunning all of his old stuff, so like, you can kind of get an idea of what he does. But he built a little cabin on BLM land, federal land, and then got caught for it, and yeah. Now he's out on a different YouTuber, what is it? Narrow Way Homestead. I think, yeah. Nate's Narrow Way Homestead or something like that. He's out there. Yeah, exactly. I'm so tired of, like, I come from, like, you know, suburbia, rich white suburbia, and the size of the houses there, it's ridiculous. You know, like, having an 11, 12-foot ceilings, for why? Like, all you're doing is actually creating more space that you need to heat in the cold months. Like, yeah. Exactly. I mean, I'd get away with a lot less. I could do like 150 square feet. Because at the end of the day, all I need is space for me. No, but there's ways around that. You can build a house on a pontoon. And then all you have to do is pay the registration for the pontoon each year. And depending on how you build it, you may or may not have to pay for like the houseboat licensing. But I digress. And then you pay a slot price of like $300 or $400 a month to park it at a marina. And depending on the marina, they allow you to live there. You can do that. You can do that in the Ozarks, Table Rock Lake. There's some marinas there that will allow you to live on your houseboat. I mean, now you wouldn't be able to make a janky like pontoon houseboat and be able to park it at a marina like that, but. Oh no!
Yeah, I did. The dispensary wouldn't let me buy it because, as you can see, like, that's my ID. I have a clipped ID, for one. It was clipped before it was expired, but that's a whole different story. And so like dispensaries won't usually sell to me, but stop. Because of the ID thing. But I always go in and ask. So I went in and asked because it's literally across the parking lot right there. And they said no, but I was taking Boots out to go to the bathroom. And one of the workers drove by and ended up giving me one of these and a couple roaches. And I was like, sweet. So, like, not only do I have a hotel room for the night, I got some smoke too. It just makes the whole night, the whole experience better. Because I'm about to, change states here, so it's like the end of a chapter, I guess you could say. Because I guess I kind of look at the states as chapters. Missouri was a chapter. Illinois was a chapter. What up, Thomas? No, this is live. He. No, I haven't read the book. I actually have a book that I started reading that I really, I don't know, it just stuck out to me. One of these $3 like Dollar General books. You can call me Boots. I have not actually told anybody on the internet what my name is. Now, some of my subscribers and commenters have met me along the road and know me personally and know my name. But I do tell each of them that, like, nobody knows my name online. It's a mystery for now. But yeah, anyways, this book, The Pilgrims, it's kind of like, here, I'll just kind of, Eric Albright, a 26-year-old slacker living in London, is content to let life drift by. Maverick. That's the name. Until the day a small red door appears on the wall under the railway bridge near his apartment and dashes a gang of strange-looking people. Eric's pretty sure one of them is a giant who robbed a nearby convenience store. So it's not really my thing. It's kind of like fantasy. Usually I don't read fantasy, but it caught my attention within the first couple pages. So I was like, all right, I'll spend $3 on it. Yeah, you can call me Boots. I'm not really worried about it. If I was worried about me having my face on the internet or whatever, I wouldn't have put my face on the internet. No, I'm good. When I get gifts like these, I make them last because I don't know when the next gift is coming. I try not to, that's one of the things that I've learned on my journey is when I take things for granted that I get given or gifted, um, it's you stop getting those blessings and gifts. It's that's why a lot of my posts, if you read my posts, a lot of them are talking about I end them with stay humble. That's why my channel description is welcome to the School of Humble Resilience. The funny part is like I've gotten pretty good deals along the way as far as like when I have bought weed or paid for weed, I should say. I've gotten good deals, but for the most part, the weed that I've had on the journey, I've been gifted. I haven't had to pay for it. All right, this is boring. I don't want to watch it. Oh yeah. I guess I don't really know what you mean by that, sir. How wealthy the poor are. Well, there's that, but oh hell yeah, the Goldbergs. I'm planning on going as far east as like the Appalachian Trail and then maybe even further east when I get more south. But yeah, when you carry your life on your back, it's eye-opening. But there are people that that walk with a lot less than me. I carry stuff that allows me to walk into the woods for a few days if I want to. Like I have the cook set up, my pans for cooking. I have 3 or 4 different ways to start fire. I have 2 water filtration devices and iodine pills. Tablets. Don't eat iodine tablets. Like I have a fishing pole. Yeah. No, I'm not. I have been tying myself to the road, but that's only because I had a goal of getting over to the area that I'm in to meet up with a subscriber and go hike and camp around. Well, to be honest with you, the plans kind of changed as. Good night, Thomas. Thank you for stopping in, sir. I appreciate it. Yeah. I can go relax and get off the road for a day or two. Because I'm not gonna lie, it's like when you're doing what I'm doing, depending on where you go in town, you get a lot of attention and people want to hear your story, and it can be exhausting. Metropolis here was nice because like the state park's right on the edge of the city. So like this morning I went to the state park and rolled out my sleeping bag and took a nap from like 9 to 12. But for the most part, I'm as free as like you can truly be in America, I think. For the most part. I'm still tied to the almighty dollar. Unfortunately. Because like even to be able to hunt or fish, I have to spend money on a license. Dude, I remember that game. Well, yeah. I stayed at a private campground that had a private lake, and I did some fishing there. Caught a few fish. The fact of the matter is I don't have a valid ID, so like I can't go get a license per se. I can't get a valid ID either because I'm not technically a resident of anywhere I'm at.
All I did was get her transcripts, fill out the applications, and then cash in my bar mitzvah bonds to cover the fees.
I always liked this kid.
Check it out. This weekend there's an orientation event at the swanky ass.
That's another reason that like if I stop and get a job, I could get myself an ID.
But this air canoes is the best.
This is my special moment, and she stole it. Once again, the middle child gets screwed. I demand you call me Peter and twirl me, damn it.
Don't touch my body.
So that's a choice to like take a break from walking, get a job at, someplace. And and do that now in the middle of my walk, in the middle of the 1100 miles, or to just keep doing what I've been doing and wait till I get to the end to get an ID. Which is probably what I should do anyways.
It really doesn't. In 30 years, people will talk about how the Willow trilogy changed their lives.
No Willow for you. I mean it. I get one Mother's Day a year and I'm taking.
This is what I get for being nice to you almost the whole morning. Okay, that's it.
No Willow for you.
The thing about what I'm doing too is like the least amount of bad interactions that I can have with law enforcement, the better. The more good ones that I can have, like, they benefit me because every cop knows a cop in the next place that I'm going to be heading to. You know what I mean? So they can kind of like radio ahead and be like, this dude's cool, just leave him be, he's walking through. You know what I mean? It's just being smart about it, I guess. that's kind of my thought of the area that I want to go. There's still a bunch of places out there damaged by the hurricane, and I'm feeling like I can probably find a place to live that will allow me to exchange work for like room and board. That's how it was when I was on the homestead in Arkansas. But who knows? Who knows? We'll see what happens. How old are you, Evan? Hmm.
I know we had a little dust up earlier, but I just want to move on and get out the day with a little something special for me and my crew. I appreciate that. Thanks.
Well, keep up the dream. You'll get there one day.
My children have always gone to extreme lengths.
What's up, Naya?
Erica's been pretending to cough for 6 weeks, and Barry spent $100 on groceries just to get out of today. You know about that? Of course. But I didn't mind because my special baby still loved me. But then my special baby said, "I hate you," on Mother's Day. And she was just gonna be a whole thing. No thing.
Just do things that and make decisions that make your dreams possible.
For clarity's sake, when you say done, what exactly?
In your life better. Every decision you make, whether it's in the it makes your life better for the next 10 minutes or the next half hour or day or week or month or year, every decision you make has an impact on the future. So unfortunately, the way that our society is set up, you just have to go ahead and deal with some things as a minor until you turn 18, and then it's on you really to chase your dreams and not let anybody tell you that you can't.
Here's Chris Coonan with the Leaf Filter Weather Report.
From blizzards to downpours, to windstorms or heat waves, no matter where you live, Leaf Filter keeps your gutters clog-free year-round.
I haven't been talking about much. I'm actually getting kind of tired. I've been live for almost 4 hours. And I only have the room for one night. And I'm thinking that I want to take another bath.
The darkness of bipolar depression made me feel like I was losing interest in the things I love. Then I found a chance to let in the light, discover Catalina. Unlike some medicines that only treat
Well, y'all better get to bed. It's like 11:40.
deliver significant symptom relief from both bipolar 1 and 2 depression, and in clinical trials, lupus and weight gain.
Dementia patients have increased risk of death or stroke. Catalina is not approved for dementia-related psychosis. Sudden mood changes, behaviors, or suicidal thoughts right away. Antidepressants can increase stress. Report fever, confusion, stiff muscles, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may be permanent. High cholesterol and weight gain may occur, as can high blood sugar, which may be fatal. Common side effects are sleepiness, dizziness, these aren't all the side effects.
Ask your doctor how Catalina.
Are y'all talking about school in my chat?
Let's get right to this breaking news.
Bringing you the big stories as they happen. Immediate backlash from traders here on Wall Street. Local News Live. Weekdays at 1 o'clock.
Y'all need to go to bed. I'm gonna start restricting my lives to to adults. I thought I kind of did by saying it wasn't made for kids, but apparently that doesn't stop it from being shown to the kids that already subscribe to me.
Morning. Looks like Mom's still mad and didn't make breakfast. The joke's on her. Because we got Nintendo cereal system.
Kiddo, aren't you supposed to be at school?
Mom, it's
Yeah,
11:30.
I don't know about that, but
I don't need one. It's not always. Dude, you missed our English lit presentation. I overslept my Don't you have an alarm clock? Why does everyone keep harping on this clock thing? You don't need one when you have a loving mother.
What are you looking at right now?
You.
No, you're looking at the water fountain.
Oh, crap. My mom also reminds me to put on my glasses before I leave. Now my lazy eyes activate.
My God, not all the days. Why wasn't your mom there this week?
Because she's done, they Kim.
Done? What does that mean?
I don't know, but it's starting to seem really bad. Silver could be too much.
How's the hour going?
Your friend is totally watching us.
No, I turned my head. My lazy eye is still on me. She's gonna walk away and try
the ones that lie on their profiles. What do you mean? Lie on their profiles. Are you saying my channel description is a lie, Whisper? No, I'm just kidding.
so you hear my airtight presentation of why I should be the one who goes to bed. Really, dude? Jeffrey, you're on the
I mean, I don't know about that. I can be pretty wild.
Both go to the damn college.
Just let the dumbass do his thing and then it'll go away. This will only take 80 minutes at a time. It includes speech,
That I'm okay with.
interlude, Q&A, intermission,
That's better than 13 and 14.
closing ceremony,
No offense.
surprise t-shirt giveaway.
They're all meant to be dancing.
Once I'm done, I'll grab the
But I guess if you grew up with truckers and whatnot, and then you probably grew up with some riffraff, and if you did, I'm probably a good influence as far as like getting out of that life or being a little bit better than that life.
How did you even get in the pen? You flunked out of stupid music college.
I told him that after high school, I took a long ass music sabbatical. We ate that.
Oh, yeah. The ones that lie and say they're 18 so they can watch adult content. I did it.
Because I did. Because he said Erica like 10 times.
Hear me now, believe me later.
I do believe that in a way my content isn't bad for teenagers. My lives now are questionable.
Sit up all night preparing slides and getting ready for the closing ceremony. Forget the star page.
We feel very lost out of this top college. I was ready to admit that I didn't want to lose my mom.
Hey, Pops, Michael,
No, not if the rain stopped. She went to Google through a dirty umbrella.
she leave any messages for me?
Yeah, she did.
I mean, at the end of the day, if I had anything to say to like the teenagers, the younger teenagers like you, I would just tell you to
I asked her if she wanted to take a bite of my neck meat, and you know what she said? Nah, man. She called me man.
That is bad. There's got to be some way to fix this.
younger male teenagers, I would tell you to be kind. I would tell you that kindness doesn't mean that you're not a badass.
I don't think this is the answer. I've never been more confident in anything in my whole life.
You really shouldn't be.
Alright, let's get to work, close the flow. You don't happen to have an oversized lollipop, do you?
Yeah, I can't take this photo. Just take the photo.
Just shoot it, dude.
Look, I don't know who wants this photo, but I'm
Funny.
I shouldn't be a part of it.
It's not
Um,
Trust me, there's nothing weird about it. It's for my mom.
be humble. Humility is a character trait that is revered, but it's also lost by our pride, and our pride gets us in trouble. Our pride costs us um, a lot of opportunities in life.
If another applicant was so selfish that he jeopardized his sister's future and also once he pooped on the bus.
Another very specific question. I think I misheard you. What happened on the bus?
I can speak to that hypothetical and assure you that only happened because the facilities of Colonial Williamsburg.
Would the school also reconsider an applicant because he challenged a horse to a fight on more than one occasion?
Or is that the kind of passionate individual Penn is looking for?
No, definitely not.
Should the university
Yeah,
be aware
that's
that a certain student
that's what I said.
shot at the training bra at Donnie Wahlberg at a New Kids concert?
Should the university also be aware that another certain student practiced kissing?
But also, it's not my responsibility to police what other kids, other people's children watch. Because at the end of the day, if if kids really want to watch me and they are watching on a truthful Google account that says their true age and I restrict it to adults only, and they know that, then all they're going to do is create a Google account that says they're an adult and continue to watch me. So
We were all looking for some place to call home. But first you need a place to look for.
I can hit the not, you know what I mean, not for made for kids or restrict kids when I do lives. I'm just saying the law of averages. It says that there's gonna be a few of them that are gonna be like, fine, I'll just create a different account. That's what I would do.
In the 1970s, the radio had a dial. Changing the channel on the TV was a job. A lot has changed, but one thing has not changed. Washington's regulations on local stations. Regulations that make it tough for local TV and radio stations to compete
I mean,
with big tech platforms.
yeah.
To keep local news and live sports on TV and radio, we need updated regulations.
I guess at the end of the day, you could say I have a responsibility to do my part for it, which you wouldn't be wrong.
Organization until Karen Hart said Jessica to wait on me. She's been working this fantastic job.
I'm not, I guess maybe I'm funny. I'm real about what the hell I like actually care about. There's so many people out there that act like they're overly concerned about, you know, things that they're truly not. Or like, the people that I trust the least in life are the people that say that they've never thought about hurting somebody who has like made them angry or hurt them. The truth is, and I firmly believe this, that everybody in life has had very, very dark thoughts. The people that are like, no, I would never, I've never had those kind of thoughts. I do not trust those people. Because they can't even be honest with themselves about like being human. Or the people that are like, oh, I care so much about the Ukraine war. No, you don't. Spicy cheese rolls.
This Adam used to give me snuggles and hugs and say, I love you, Mama. And this Adam tells me he hates me.
I get the weirdest looks from people when they're like, so what sports do you watch? Or they talk to me about somebody in sports, and I'm like,
But also, I love you so much. But I also hate you.
I don't know who that is.
I love you, but I hate you. It can't be wrong.
Or actors, music artists. I'm like, I probably heard their music, but I don't know who you're talking about.
And I love you. Maybe you're done being my mom, but I'll never be done being your son.
That is the sweetest thing you've ever
People put these like
said. Of course.
artists and actresses and actors on pedestals, and they're like, oh my god, they're dead. Da, 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 da. In my mind, that music artist, that sports player, that actor or actress
No. You gotta talk about college.
has no freaking clue that I died. And they're not gonna be like, oh my gosh, so sad. They're just gonna go on with their life.
Honestly, it seemed way less scary when I thought you'd be there too. I always thought it was easy.
So, I don't know. I've always thought it was weird that like people are obsessive like that with.
How about you?
No.
Can I see you first?
I might just be the happiest I've ever been. I've got 2 kids.
Well, that's true.
Who wants a hug?
Why do you ask that? My eyes are wide open.
Looks whirlwind.
That night, brother realized that being in the middle meant being surrounded by people.
Yeah. Those are good with hummus. These are chicharrones, the spicy kind.
I was there about 2 years.
Fair question, Whispers.
His exact words, I hate you, Mom. And it was particularly hurtful because Adam's my youngest and he used to hang out with me all the time. I was devastated and cried when he said those words. Have you ever been done with your kids yet?
I immediately thought the cracker because I'm eating chicharrones. Oh. Now I want deviled eggs. I saw sushi at the gas station and I really wanted it, but I could not fathom paying $8.99 plus tax for like 8 pieces of sushi. There's a reason that I got myself popcorn and chicharrones, Naya. Well, no, I mean, it's the same stuff that they sell at the grocery store or whatever, the little packages. But still, I couldn't. Hell no. They do sell like a salmon in a pack, like the tuna that I've been eating. And I was thinking about buying that and doing my own little like sushi wrap, but using ramen noodles. And dandelion leaves. And maybe some yellow sorrel.
You know, I've been thinking a lot about Bill, and I gotta say, the movie saved me. Me too, bro. I mean, Val Kilmer.
Uh-huh.
That dude is awesome in everything he does. Top Secret.
I don't have any left.
Lost Boys.
And I'm not personally going to buy it.
Of course he is.
But if somebody gives me more of it.
I will bet you $20 you are dead wrong, Dave King. You are so.
Well, that's not true.
The public library, scan the microfiche, and go over every people magazine.
When we go camp around the lake,
Boom, we will have our rights.
which I forgot to ask him if he has his fishing license. I bet he does. That fried up spam or Luncheon meat that I had. Covered in buffalo sauce. That was actually pretty fire. The answer is yes.
And so does Purina. That's why 100% of Purina's power comes from solar and wind investments to help make the food the power to depend. Purina cares here and here.
So heavy it hurts. If you suffer from litter back, try Tiny Cats Lightweight with astounding 21-day bark control. At the Tiny Cats Innovation Lab, we got your the Royals play here. Watch live games for free. KFES 2. Cardinals Royals fighting on KFES 2.
Florida, legs give out, falls down the stairs, killer.
I'm not sure if it is though. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah.
With Dupixent, stay ahead of moderate to severe eczema as you welcome the feeling of touch, clear skin, and less itch. The #1 prescribed biologic by dermatologists and allergists helps heal your skin from within. Severe allergic reactions can occur. Get help right away. Face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor. Eye pain, vision changes, or blurred vision. Joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop asthma or other medicines without talking to your doctor. Ask your doctor about Dupixent. Lowe's knows our rewards members expect to save more. And now, during Member Week at Lowe's, all rewards members can save up to 40% in store and online. Big deals on select products and home essentials. Join for free and save.
That is in Cobden, Illinois. Body, what? Yep. Home of the Apple Knockers. That was weird. They got a weird mascot. Here. So I started walking like here. I went up here because I was going to St. Louis, that's like right there. But I ended up cutting down and coming across the Chester Bridge between St. Genevieve and Chester, Illinois. And then I walked all the way down to the border of Kentucky and Illinois here. No, I have no idea what an apple knocker is, but I know what my brain thought immediately.
Oh, hell yeah. I want to be an apple knocker. I lived in the hills of the Ozark Mountains for a month and a half. I'm that close.
belongs to Displays PVI Canada Bike Camp. And just like the others, no defensive wounds, nothing disturbed in the home, and this one, his blood was used to write Levi. That part's weird, among other things. I arranged for you guys to head over there, get a copy of the case file.
Here.
Couple of their homicide cops if they're interested. Look at me. Thank you, friends.
Where, oh, where do you want to end?
We find the line, we'll follow the route. Dig in.
Where was that picture? Bow, 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 bow. It was not this far. Huh. Where in the... Oh, there. Okay. It's kind of doesn't really do me any favors.
Picked up the beats, but
Dude, that's all that area is out there is just massive farms. I was lucky that a guy stopped by and gave me a couple cold water bottles for me and Boots. Otherwise, I would have been doing the same thing that I did the other day, walking with just a little bit of water left. Which, like, I don't have a problem doing. I know in my mind I have enough water to get to where I'm going. Enough water to wet my mouth as many times as I want to. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need the water to actually hydrate on my way. Like, I'm never actually worried about water. But I guess as far as like where I'm going, I'm going. Well, I was gonna go up to Indiana. I still might. I don't know. I might skirt along the Indiana-Kentucky border and keep crossing back and forth. But the goal is to get to West Virginia over here somewhere, and then probably down into the North Carolina. There's a tiny, tiny part of me that wants to go to the Outer Banks. No, I don't want to go. Nope, I'm not going north. I'm going south. I'm staying away from winter. I'm staying away from snow. I spent 34 years right about here, next to the Mall of America. And yeah. Good night, Evan. I hope you do well on your testing. Yeah. Yeah. And I walk everywhere.
It's 4:12 p.m. That's 2 hours before Joe McCall was found dead. This woman leaves the victim's house, walking fast. She gets into a Volkswagen.
Yeah, I don't want to be anywhere near winter, cold weather, come that time of the year. I want to be down here, where it's warm, and I won't see snow, hopefully. I might, but
I mean, somewhere in between like Tennessee, Georgia, Alabama, like this is kind of the area of the country that I'm imagining myself living in. Yeah, no. It's taken me 2 months, well, a month and a half to go from here all the way up to here and over to here. I'm not going all the way up to Massachusetts and then coming down. That would put me somewhere still on the eastern seaboard come winter. No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm looking for the next place that I'm gonna actually set down roots. I mean, hopefully I can make some money off of YouTube, enough to buy a little piece of land, and I'll have a home base. But I am thinking about continuing my journey next year, come February, March, just walking around because it is actually fun. Good night, Naya. I hope you sleep all right. And I'm sorry about your uncle again. Um, but I kind of want to like winter over somewhere here, and then maybe like next February, March, start walking down along like the Gulf Coast and whatnot, over to the West Coast, and then up and kind of circle back around. Yeah, I don't know. Well, Missouri is actually a pretty nice state. I really like Missouri. I'm not gonna lie. There you go. It's a mailbox I seen. This is probably the coolest spider I have ever seen. He reminds me of a Monsters Inc. character. And now part of me wonders if like jumping spiders like this were the inspiration to some of those characters. I don't know. Missouri has decent. Well, depending on where you are in Missouri, Missouri has decent land. Dude, this guy was awesome. He kept coming back around while I was sitting at the table. Haha. I don't carry a lot, that.
I'm John Morgan at Morgan. When you use Uber or Lyft, you're taking a gamble. You have no idea who that driver is. Were they paying attention to their phone and not the road? Internet
this was my
Can you tell us what happened to her?
Look, she's just been having a hard time.
this is my or was my camp setup at the campground.
She met Mike.
Calm her down.
That was a pretty cool place.
Wasn't a friend.
This was the like camper RV setup that was across from me. Hold on.
Teacher. The guy lives with other women. Asked Jackie to move in. I told her, this guy's no good, but she couldn't hear it. So she started using again. Cut me out.
Oh. Okay, so that doesn't do it. Yeah, the borrowed tent. Yeah, Tamra. Thank you, Tamra, for the tent. I didn't stake out a portion of it and ended up with a tiny puddle, but it's fine. Bum, bum. Yeah, maybe that'll. Oh, kind of. It gives you the other side, I guess. Everybody there had like permanent structures around their RVs. It was pretty cool. Look at the tan difference, though. That is crazy. I cut my sleeves off my shirt so that my shoulders would tan and I wouldn't have a farmer's tan. Just because, yeah, I was starting to look a little.
They steer it cool. That'll take discipline. We have to do what I say. What if he would do anything that he said to me and his family? What if he would kill for it?
So what if you like it now? Well, no. He's off the grid. Predators haven't been able to find him for years. He doesn't have a cell phone. We can take him for a fool.
Some of the landscape. Mississippi River Valley. This is at Kaskaskia, Fort Kaskaskia State Park. This overlooks the Mississippi between St. Genevieve, Missouri, and Chester, Illinois. Oh, hey, here's a better map. Huh. Yeah.
Who's this person?
So I wouldn't mind being like over here
Did you know that I lived there?
in the country by the time I stop walking. And yeah, it's gonna take me another, that's another 25 days. That's another 25 days. You know, but I'm planning on going like up through that way and over through West Virginia over to the oh part of Illinois that's in another state. Yeah, that's true. Technically, it's only in Illinois, I guess, because of the river splitting it, eh?
That's what we call it. Fear.
But yeah. So, I mean, I specifically I looked it up already today. 'Cause I was talking to my friend in Minnesota, and here's another.
You got to love this too.
Look at that.
No, we're not gonna talk about me, Jackie.
The other side of the sky that wasn't setting looked pretty cool too. But I am currently 794 miles from where like I left Minnesota from.
Remember murder, Jackie. And you and I are forever together. Yeah.
Google says it would take 11 days to walk. Do you know it says that means I'd walk 72 miles a day to walk that in 11 days. Google's nuts, dude, when it comes to like, oh, you can walk this and this. Shut up. Ain't nobody got that much gas in their tank to walk nonstop. I mean, okay, that's not to say that like without a backpack, I couldn't make a lot more miles, or with like a lighter backpack, I couldn't make a lot more miles. Because I tell you what, when I get to walk around after I like put my pack down, I feel like a feather. I don't even want to be near Chicago. Chicago ain't in a way, like had I had to walk out of Minnesota, there was only two good ways to go. Out through South Dakota or out through Iowa. And like I said, my original plan was to bike 850 miles out to Colorado. The only reason I didn't do that is because somebody gave me boots and he completely changed the game plan. I had to wait till he was this old to be able to do this with him. He needed all the experiences he's had with me to be able to do this. The homestead was the biggest thing. He learned that protective nature and what to bark at. Although he's gotten kind of annoying with his barking, because he'll bark at people 100 feet away during the day. Martha Stewart has a Skechers.
commercial? Okay. Like she wears Skechers. Well, she might. She was in jail. He put himself in the corner again. Dork. There's a whole comfy bed and he chooses the hard floor. I'm sure it's cooler than the bed. Which is why he's down there. Watch, I'm gonna go outside and he's gonna want to come out with me. And I'm not gonna let him. I am stopping this live at 5 hours. I think that's a pretty good length of a live. These chicharrones, dude. So there's 8 times 8. What's 8 times 8? 64. 640 calories. I gotta pay attention to my calorie intake. I've been a little low on the calories. I've been on like a 52-day cut. Just been eating tuna alone. Whisper, you still here? Did you see my video about this? This was a necessary law. I worked for Dive Guys. One of the companies that got one of the kids killed because the owner didn't want to get everybody PADI certified, and him and I actually got into an argument about it. We were about the same age. I was the oldest guy on the crew as far as like divers. The rest of them were like 18, 19, 20-year-olds doing summer jobs. And him and I got into an argument about getting everybody certified, and it almost got physical. I quit. He fired me. Whatever. Who cares? And the next season, Brady died in like 12 feet of water.
Apparently, he was not certified either, and his weight belt was on backwards, so he couldn't remove it. And then, not too long after that, I think it was the next year, a 19-year-old died in a different lake.
She doesn't know another thing. Michael told them lies, told them the family was in danger, that these men hated them. She just never specifically heard Micah tell Jenny to kill anyone. And it's funny for a woman, Jenny, but real sheep don't like her.
I might do it now, since there's only one person left. I should have ended it at 4:20. I don't know. What do you guys think? There's two of you in here. I think Boots says to end it. I'm gonna go to sleep. Actually, I'm gonna go take another bath, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Y'all have a good night. Go live your dreams. Don't let anybody tell you you can't, because they wouldn't or couldn't.